Now, let me know if any of this is working. I'm messing with things. I'm poking at things. That worked? Okay, I don't know what happened there. That's strange. Okay. That's weird. I don't know how that happened. I did not touch that. So I don't know how that did not work. That's very strange. Okay. Alright, okay, that looks better. It does say audio input capture is working there. Okay. Well, alright. Hey, there we go. We did it. We did it. We managed. We did the thing. I'm gonna not touch anything. I tried having Streamlabs open in my other monitor for a change, and I swear I didn't touch audio settings at all, so I don't know why that would have changed, but, well, maybe I misclicked something. So we're going to not worry about that. We're just not going to touch that. How you doing, Durgis? How you doing, Spy? Fate, Match, everybody. How's everyone's day going? Yeah, that's why I broke using Streamlabs OBS, yes. I know. I need to just switch back to using regular OBS. I don't know why I started using Streamlabs. I don't know why. Aw, stressed and depressed? I'm sorry, Fate. Feel free to, like, message me later or whatever if you'd like, and if you don't want to talk about it now, I would understand, obviously. But I know what both of those things are like very strongly, of course. Work is being quite a butt right now. So I'm very stressed from that. And, yeah, I understand the other half of that, of course. So, I get you. Most people swore off Streamlabs when they tried to sue the original creators of OBS for using OBS. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty crappy. Yeah. When I have a little more free time, I'll probably make the switch over. Which is funny, I started using OBS just to record stuff in VR before streaming, and I was just, of course, using just regular old OBS. And then I don't know why, but somehow, like, in the trying to add a bunch of stuff to the stream, I was like, we'll just use Streamlabs desktop. That'll be easier, right? No. No, it's not. It's not. But yeah, we'll probably make that switch over at some point. But why don't we get some Shadowgate going? Do a little Shadowgate, why not? Hey, that's capturing. Alright, we're good. It's doing the thing that we want it to do. Alright, I love when things just work. Nice when things work for a change. Alright. Okay, so, yes, tower landing. We just entered the tower. So we needed some stuff from the tower, as I recall. Fresh roses fill a finely carved marble vase. The surface is lined with cracks. You think a gentle bump would shatter it. I'm sure. My fellow Wispin live in the forest. I can sense a magic tool in this tower that will allow you to see them. Find it. Convenient. So, a little gentle nudge, you say? Alright. Reach forward and gently flick the marble vase. It promptly cracks in half and falls to the floor. Phew, you whistle. That's a fine example of shoddy craftsmanship, feeling no remorse for destroying the vase. I mean, why would I? Sheet of parchment is wrapped around the roses. Lettering on the sheet catches your eye. Well, let's release the twine and remove the parchment from the flowers. You read it carefully. Creeping vines from water below, countless times the stalks will grow. Words, not blades, will root them out. Muster your voice and rally a shout. Oh, hello. Learn the spell Herbicidia. Alright. No more use of the scroll, you discard it. We have another spell. Just made a Hitman cosplay for Fang. Didn't you also do a Jonathan Joestar one for But alright. Red roses lay scattered on the floor. There's something poetic about it, but you fail to think of anything clever to say. Let's, no response. Okay. What do we want to use this on? Ah, okay. We could not kill the flowers any more than they are already dead. Can we take the flowers? You failed to take... We could not take the flowers. Okay. We cannot take the broken vase. The gentle push, the door to the library swings open. Excellent. Small candles are burning slowly in their holders. Can we take them? Probably not, right? No. No, we could not. We were not allowed. The simple wrought iron candelabra does a fine job of illuminating the library. That's nice. See a loose parchment that has not been filed away into its proper place on the shelves. Well, how awful. We failed to take it. There we go. Principles of Telescope Augmentation, 3rd edition. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. Oh, okay. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. You decide you don't want to take the parchment with you, you place it back where you found it. Okay. Fair enough. Ended up using a guide and got super deep in. I feel like some of the stuff is not at all comprehensible as to what order to do things normally. Seems to be the way with these games, right? I do hope to be able to get through this in a somewhat timely manner, because we got spooky games coming up soon. Hey, Casey, how you doing? No, you're cute, Casey. Thank you. Select one of the books, The Travels of Gathel, and thumb through the pages with your dirty fingers. I wash them. Gathel saw the chains that held the beast captive. Remove this silver chain, and thou wilt surely be rewarded with gold. Nay, I cannot, replied Gathel, for the glitter of gold will drive man to ruin. Now quiet, lest I purify thee with fire. Gathel then proceeds to add more chains. Shadowgate not spoopy? I mean, is it? I don't think this is very spoofy so far. You see books on warfare, diplomacy, and history. Looking at the lower shelves, you notice scuff marks on the floor. There are scuff marks there. The soft glow of candlelight and plush rug make this library feel cozy despite the cold stone of the tower. Wow. That does look like that might open. No. Can we use it? Did not work. Can we hit? No. Will not open, it will not be used. Hear nothing in response. Okay. Maybe we come back through this way? It looks like it swings outward. And I could try one more time. Yep, okay. Technically a horror game, but the point and click aspect makes it less spoopy. Is it horror? I mean, I've been getting more, like, slightly dark fantasy, but, like, not, like, super dark, even. Pull the handle of the heavy oak door, but it does not budge. It must be locked. Through this window, you see the great expanse of the city of Gwenthanel. Light emerges from the dancing flames as the torch burns brightly. You notice that it is quite permanently fixed to the wall. They will not let me take any of these torches. Does not bulge. Well, you know where Bunky... Yeah. Look, alright? A Bunky has needs, okay? You've reached the top of the castle tower. Peering out the window, you see it a long way... It's a long way down. I misspoke, okay? This door does not appear to be locked. You wonder who would be so bold as to leave their belongings unguarded. I know, especially around us. You open the door. Well, well. It's broken pieces of candle on the ground, below the candle holder. Right. I wonder how the candle managed to fall. Very curious indeed. Is it? Stuff just falls. A few crumbly bits of wax aren't worth taking, you figure. Well, you don't know that. The wall-mounted candle holder is empty. Large telescope is pointed towards the window. You can look directly into the eyepiece to use it. As you peer through the telescope, you notice the lens has a faint blue glow, seemingly a magical property. Your vision focuses on Torlin Forest. From this vantage point, you see the maze-like paths that left many travelers lost. You also notice a great deal of sparkling activity in the forest. Your wisp companion chimes in.
The Wispkin of Torin. Mortals are not usually fortunate enough to see them. If we could take this contraption with us, we could see the wisps when we're in the forest.
An interesting point. As you think about that, you step away from the telescope. Can I simply take it? You cannot take it. No. Blam. Okay. Well, how would one take it, then? It looks like you could just, like, lift that off of the holder, right? Alright. Several strange runes are marked upon this on the red leather of this book. Something is missing from the setting in the cover. You notice a prominent green trim around the hole in the cover. It's true. We certainly do see that. Let's see. I would like to go back to our items. I do not need the spells right now. I mean, there we go. Alright. I don't know why that clicking didn't work. Alright, do we have anything here that might go in there? Maybe an emerald? Emeralds are green, right? They sure are. You press the emerald into the setting. It snaps firmly into place. You feel a sense of calm and safety with the gem in place. It is surely safe to take the book now. Maybe I should have taken it first to see what would have happened. Sorcery book. You pick up the book with the emerald in the cover. It feels strangely warmer than the rest of the room. It's a red book with an emerald set into the front cover. It looks to be part of a collection of books. It will not open. Okay. Hey, Milder. How you doing? This mounted globe shows all of the known lands. You look for the fens, but don't see it, which is probably for the best. Yeah, these humans. One book on the shelf catches your eye. It looks ancient and worn. Gimme. You grab the book and realize it's an old diary. You begin reading. I, Lakmir, the Timeless, last of the Circle of 12, set down these words as an account of my life and warning for the future. I toil endlessly, holding a spell of binding around the castle's Shadogate, keeping the evil within contained forever. That sucks. The Warlock Lord's staff is lost within the caverns. I searched furiously, but lack the ability to find it. It holds power, enough to resurrect Talamar. He is gone, but I fear his influence is not. You skip ahead. Rumors of assassinations call Lord Jair to Gwyntanel. As his servant, I must follow, and thus my binding spell will fade. Talamar was vanquished 35 summers ago. Still, I suspect this rebellion is more than what it seems. You read the final entry. I sit in this tower trying to unravel the events of Aeron's kidnapping and Aerith's manipulation. It does not fit. The culprits seem to lack the cunning to mastermind this plot on their own. I must consult the auguries. Foul deeds are afoot. You return the diary to the shelf. Okay. Alright. Sure. It's a map of the known galaxy. There looks to be billions of stars. You suddenly feel very small. Well, smaller than usual. Stick your head out the window and gasp at the sight of how high up you are. You see the waters of the Tyr River ahead. You realize you'd get an even better view through the telescope. Maybe you should try that. We did try that. Thank you. You open the door. A cool breeze rushes into the small chamber. Oh, hello. You walk into the castle turret and observe a creature resting with a thick chain clasped to its neck. Its eyes open and focus on you. It looks uncomfortable and agitated, tugging at the chains securing it to the tower. You think it best not to get too close until you can calm it down. Yeah, that's probably wise. I don't think any of this is going to calm it down. Probably not. Let's see. I mean, this creature must belong to a family of dragons, though a lot smaller than the ones you're familiar with. We're familiar with dragons? The chain around its neck is easy enough to open, but you know better than to approach an aggravated beast. A strange sound is coming from its belly. You think you just heard its stomach rumbling. I don't think we have anything to feed it. I mean, we have to see what'll happen, right? You approach and throw a punch at the small dragon. As your fist is about to connect, the creature opens its mouth wide. It quickly closes its jaws and traps your arm. Twisting its neck, it hurls you over the wall to your death. I mean, we had to know, right? You failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Okay. I mean, we had to know, right? Alright, I don't think we have anything that we can feed that dragon. It's not going to want to eat any of this. Surely. Right? Yeah, there's no way, right? Doesn't want to eat any of that. I knew it was a death throw and I did it anyway. Yeah, exactly. You know, for content. Yeah, a lot of people use the wrong it's. Single candle, burning the halfway point, as the wax drippings collect in the holder. And so we definitely can't take this. Open? No. Definitely can't take it. We're not allowed to take it. Nope. Okay. I mean, does this help us any, knowing this? Seeing these sparklies? Probably not, right? They're telling us we want to take the thing, so... Okay. Well, we did get a new spell. We can kill plants now, which might be helpful. Still, we Okay. Well, we'll see, huh? Maybe there's some plants somewhere that we can kill now, right? Let's see. And we definitely couldn't open this, it seemed. I don't suppose putting this book on the shelf here would help? No? No? Oh, there we go. You hear a faint click as you place the book in the empty slot in the bookcase. Sound of wood scraping on stone erupts in the room as the bookcase slides away from the wall, revealing a hiding space. So smart. See some wooden shelves that were hidden behind the bookcase. Well, well. This clay figurine of a griffin is exquisitely detailed. Mine. Gently remove the statue of the griffin. Can I take the pillow? I cannot. This vessel is made of polished gold beset with gemstones. You tremble with excitement as you consider its worth. Yoink. You take the heavy gold vessel. Vessel constructed, yeah. Okay. Oh, no. It's a vessel constructed of solid gold and gems, as is often seen held in holy statues, made in the image of the One. Okay. You peek at the bag and gasp with glee. Can it be? Tempe's? These sweet blue crystals are your favorite treat. Yeah? You eagerly grab the bag of Tempe's, thinking you deserve some reward for the arduous journey you're on. You think the dragon would like Tempe's? Yeah, I still haven't set up Follow Age. I should do that. I keep forgetting to look that up. Someone remind me to do that. Alright, maybe the dragon would like Tempe's. Would you like Tempe's? With a heavy sigh, you hand over some Tempe's to the dragon. It screeches with excitement as it happily munches the treats. The dragon screeches again and surprises you once more as it speaks. Tempe's! Colvin loves Tempe's! It's named Colvin, I guess? It looks relaxed now that it has eaten. Satiated from the treat, the dragon looks towards its chains. Release Coven, please. I don't see why not. Cannot open that, why not? There we go. Gently reach for the chain, securing the dragon, and undo the lock. It quickly falls away to the floor. I hope chat didn't break, yeah. And with that, the dragon flies into the sky. It shouts back, Colvin, go now. See you again. Bring Tempies, yes? I mean, we still have some, apparently. A portal appears from thin air, and the dragon flies into it, disappearing from view. Strange. We befriended a dragon. Well, I'll be a son of a dwarf, you say, still shaking your head in disbelief. Looking down, you see a golden chain holding a glass vial on the ground where the dragon was chained. Wow. A clear vial contains a swirling purple liquid. Yoink. Dragon tears. Pick up the vial, staring at the swirling purple liquid. Dragon tears, you whisper quietly. Your great uncle once told you that his forebears drank dragon tears to learn magic. But then again, he said a lot of things. Drank them to learn magic? You want to use this on self? You pinch your nostrils together and gulp down the dragon tears. Tastes like the ocean with a hint of grape, you say. Suddenly, your body tingles from head to toe as words sound loudly in your mind. On frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. You learn the spell Polychromis. Okay. On frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. Okay. Frozen stone. Alright. Cool. Good to know. Feel like you can see all of Cal Torlin from the top of this tower. I can see my house from here. Can I take the chain? No. Okay. Okay, catch you later, Fate. I hope things look up for you. Alright, well, we freed a dragon. We still don't have this. We do have that thing, that, like, little statue thingy, right, that said, the gold vessel, right? Yeah, the image of the one. Okay. So, if we go to the temple. Alright. Use the gold vessel on the statue of the one. Standing on your toes and reaching high overhead, you place the gold vessel on the statue's open hand. You feel a certain strangeness in the air. You sense powerful energy radiating from the altar at the statue's feet. This altar is made from finely chiseled marble and is exquisitely smooth. It is used for blessing objects. Statue is... Yeah, okay. Can I take the book now? No. Not sure what that did for us. Aegir. Unrest across the lands, for people speak of you in places you've not been. Alright. There's a fake Jer walking around. Okay. Would the book hint at what object it could bless? We did read a thing that said, like, if we got the lens that we got a lens, we could bless it, right? and then that would make it work. But we don't have a lens yet. Like, it didn't look like there was any way I could take the lens out of the thing. Unless I just didn't click on the lens, like, closely enough. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, we cannot seem to... Because, yeah, the thing we read down there suggested that to create one of these and use it, right, we would need to have the lens blessed. Alright. I think it was in this, I think. Principles of Telescope Augmentation, 3rd edition. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. Yeah. So if we had, like, a lens... Something I need to use in the upper study? Okay. I think part of my problem with these games is I don't like just clicking use on everything, right? I don't like to, like, use each one of these and go click this, because, yeah. Did not work. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Oh. That makes an incredible amount of sense. That's why the candle fell over, because someone used it as a handle. Okay. Twist it gently, turning the candle holder upside down. You hear a simple mechanical click as the star chart releases from the wall, revealing a hidden compartment behind it. That may, you know, I should have realized that. That was kind of obvious in hindsight. There's a lens. Feeling like a treasure-hunting genius, you reach behind the star chart and grab the object. Thank you, Spy. It's a spare telescope lens. This one lacks the faint magical properties of the one in the telescope, though. You pocket the spare lens, you'll have to figure out the magic part later. Well, we got that part figured out. Clicky, clicky, clickies. Hey, Cyrus, how you doing? Whoops. How you doing? You just missed us freeing a dragon. It was in chains, so we gave it snacks and then freed it. The item is useless here. There we go. You place the lens on the altar, and after waiting for several minutes and seeing nothing, you wonder if something is missing. You mutter, I wish this would work already. Alright, what else would we need then? Do we need, like, the priest? Cyrus, please. Alright, do we need to find the priest? Get him to do it? Okay. This lens will help you through the forest, but the magic within is gone. Perhaps the temple of the one can restore it? Yeah, okay. Or is... Let me see. I mean, that's not going to do it, right? That's for making a bridge. That's for killing stuff, and that's for dispelling stuff. Yeah, I thought that was going to work too, right? In the presence of a shimmer, this will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. Yeah, that's not what we want. This kills plants. When overgrown weeds prevent all progress, the spell will wither them and clear the way. On frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. Yeah. Speak. You kneel before the statue, lowering your head and reciting a prayer for the one to aid you on your quest. I'm so smart. The statue glows intensely, forcing you to shield your eyes. A loud crack breaks the silence, and you hear stone crumbling. You uncover your eyes to see a miracle has occurred, and the statue has been destroyed. Oh. Ignore that we just destroyed the statue. Ah, thank you, Milder. You pick up the lens and notice it has a faint glow. It is now imbued with some magical properties. And also, Cyrus, you are a dragon. How does that make sense? You free your... You are... feel like me saying free my bunny. Like, what? I'm sure it's fine. Not like people go through this temple and pray to their god on a daily... But yeah, it actually strikes me as these people in this town aren't particularly religious, so... Any true priest would be like, hallelujah, and not think it's vandalism? Yeah, surely, surely. How you doing, Tigress? I mean, it was kind of a miracle, right? Very curious about its possible uses. Oh. Alright. Cool. Let's see. Can we use you? No. 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 I don't suppose... This? No. Okay. It would have been awfully poetic to call that a bridge of light, right? But, you know... You assure me it makes sense? Okay, I mean, if you assure me. I believe you. Some other people might not, but I do. I definitely believe you. Let's see. I think this might be the fastest way to get back to the forest, right? Yeah. Just roasted you live in chat. Damn, got him, I guess. And use this on... just in general. Okay. Look through the lens. A faintly glowing green wisp hovers silently in the air, pointing towards a path. You wonder if you should follow it. I want to say the green ones were trustworthy, right? I forget right now. Let's see. Let's go refresh ourselves on our wisp knowledge here, just to make sure here. The wisp showed us. Let's see. One of these, like, the markings on this grave are chiseled deeply. Kalthar Falls. Learn to follow the wisps within the maze. Discovered malevolence shows through with the red wisps. Do not trust the red ones. Okay. Alright. Okay. So the green one, trustworthy. Green one, trustworthy. Use. Okay, 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 okay. Alright, we do not trust the red ones. Do not trust the red ones. Faintly glowing red wisp hovers silently in the air, pointing towards a path. Yeah, we should definitely not follow that one. Alright. Well, there are two other ways to go. Should we go up or that way? I suppose forward, right? Probably. Alright, green one is telling us up. We should be able to trust the green ones. Green ones are supposedly trustworthy. Hey, look at that, we did it. Good to know that, you know, Mildeer appreciates the attention. Cyrus, you know, you do know you can go 5 minutes without talking about your penis, right? Step forth from the accursed maze of a forest into a quiet clearing in the woods. Your record is like 3 minutes, 45 seconds. You'll get there, I believe in you. A wooden bridge over a lazy river beckons you forward, away from the hazards of the forest for good, you hope. We can only hope. An aspirational goal, to be sure. The dirt wagon path is being reclaimed by nature. You imagine the road saw more action when the mine was in operation. I mean, probably, right? Dirt wagon path is being reclaimed. Yeah, okay. That looks like a rock or something. I want it. Just give it to me. No? Okay. Alright. 'Tis a covered wooden bridge, not uncommon in rural places. Sure. Okay. Okay. Nothing to see here. Let's see. You don't have time to admire the scenery now, but you resolve to remember this spot next time you'd like to go fishing. It looks nice. See a path leading back into the woods. Small shrub struggles to grow alone in the marsh wilderness. You feel a strange kinship with the rogue plant. Keep at it, you mumble, encouraging the shrub to continue surviving. That's a big mood right there. The dirt path leads to the wooden bridge. You can also go off this way. What are you? You're unable to move there. I meant look, but okay. Crouching low, you can see this handle is attached to a lever that connects to a mechanism underneath the bridge. It is well within reach and can be pulled easily. You reach out and grasp the handle, pulling it down. The sound of a firm click is heard from a mechanism in the bridge above. Okay. What you expected to happen did not happen. Okay. That's probably all there is to do. Okay. I'm talking to you in the DMs without you even reading it. Should be talking about the Bunky Peener instead. It's probably... If you know where to look. Whoop. As you turn to walk away, the handle resets to its original position. You also hear the mechanism in the bridge reset. It has undone whatever happened. Let's see. Do we have something that... We should probably figure out what that actually does, I suppose, huh? Alright, what am I looking at? Look closely and see the planks are unusually staggered. Still, you whistle and admire the craftsmanship. Sure don't make them like this. Sure don't make them like they used to, you say to the empty bridge. Although old and abandoned, the planks were gathered from the Torland forest. They remain strong enough to support you. Yeah, but there's like... Something's gonna happen here. something's gonna happen here, right? I see, Mildeer. I see. Alright, I feel like this is gonna be bad, right? As you walk through the covered bridge, your concentration is broken by the sound of creaking wood beneath your feet. There we go, yep. Suddenly a trapdoor opens, and you fall into the rushing river below. Got lucky last time you plunged into raging waters. This time the current is much, much stronger. The Torlin Chamber of Commerce should be told about these killer bridges. Unfortunately, you won't be able to write that sternly worded letter. You'll be too busy being dead. You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Alright, let's... Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. How does one... How is one gonna do this, then? Nothing happened? Yeah. Alright. Let's see. How does one do this, then? Because as soon as we move away... it's going to reset. How do we keep this down? Stones are certainly heavy enough to lower the handle, but you'll need a way to attach them. Oh. You place the heavy rocks into the birdcage. No flying away now, rocks. You realize speaking to the rocks can't be healthy. You now have a really heavy birdcage. Good for you. I'm so smart. You attach the birdcage full of rocks to the handle. The handle sinks another inch as it's pulled as tight as can be. Nailed it. The forest path winds through a small meadow. Nothing else? Nothing? 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 Oh, hello. With a loud screech, a foul harpy swoops down from the trees and hovers in front of you. Because of the stench coming from this human vulture, you wonder why you didn't notice it sooner. I mean, probably, right? What would one use against a harpy? I have no ammo for my bow. Would it like some tempies? It would not like some tempies. Before you can act, the harpy dives at your unprotected head. Its claws rake your face, tearing away chunks of flesh. With your face a bloody ruin and your eyes gouged out, you fall to the forest floor, moaning as its poison finishes you off. The adventure continues, but not for you. Need to go back to town? I will take your word for it. Yay, we don't have to go through that again. Okay, cool. Alright, I appreciate that. I'd like an easier fast travel back to town. That would be nice. Let's see here. Yeah, this way. Thank you, Mildeer. I shall. Delicious, delicious Coke Zero. Not sponsored. Can I have the ammo now, please? Don't touch, the shopkeeper says sternly. Look closely at my wares, and I'll tell you their cost, but don't touch until you've paid, my dear Fenley. Alright. How much for the ammo? Point to the quiver. That holds boats. Standard ammunition for a crossbow. 20 silver coins, he says curtly. Okay. Alright. We do have something pretty valuable, right? So... Or maybe he'd like the clay griffin. What a rare find. It is made of simple clay, and yet the craftsmanship is exquisite. I know not how you've come by this, little fenling, and I will dare not inquire. There it is. 20 silver coins are yours. Trust me, this is a fair price. Just trust me. Trust me, my guy. Shopkeeper practically throws 20 pieces of coin, ouch, your way, as he grabs the clay statue from you. Ow. Alright. Boop, ba-doop, boop. 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 Alright. Thank you for your purchase, Fenling. Mind your fingers, the bolts are sharp. Cool. Roll 1d4 damage, exactly. Maybe we have a dex bonus. Loaded crossbow. We're gonna have to do that each time. I hope not. Alright. We have to load it each time. Ah. Fine. We'll deal with it. It'll be alright. But we have unlimited bolts. That's good. That's good at least. Such a weird roundabout way we have to take to get to this forest, isn't it? Alright. Harpy's eyes show the faintest glint of fear at the sight of the crossbow as you loose the bolt. The harpy nimbly dodges. If only there was a way to slow the harpy down. If only there was a way to slow the harpy down, you say. This harpy is half bird and half woman. The avian half is a vulture with filthy feathers and claws glistening with poison. It's hovering beyond arm's reach. Whether or not the creature understands you is moot, as all it does is shriek back. No. No. That didn't work. Alright, take care, Milder. If only I had a spear-like object, huh? Oh. I was like, what the heck is a standard? Actually, can I... No. Okay. Alright. The harpy darts towards you, claws out, ready to take your life. Before its talons reach your body, you thrust the standard into the harpy, impaling the flying horror. Just to be on the safe side. Okay. It did suggest that, like, you know, the crossbow was a good idea, but do something else first, so. Interested in visiting the portal during stream today? Necros said ping him if anyone was going to come by. What time is he going to be there again? I forget what he said. So I would like to see him, but yeah. I kind of forgot I was streaming today. Crossbow bolt pierces the harpy's flesh. In a moment, the monster bursts into dark flames and vanishes into floating ash. I suppose also he might not actually want to be shown if I'm streaming, I guess, so. So just ping him and he'll head over, so even if you don't get to it on stream, sure, we can all meet up. Yeah. You might not want me to just be like, oh, hey, everybody, look. This is what our friend Necro looks like, right? Interesting how monsters disappear like they're fake. You know? You make an interesting point. You take the pole with you, it could still have a purpose. You never know. Alright. You never know. Stare at the old tree for a moment, deciding against napping beneath it. Strangely, you swear you hear the jangling of chains. Okay. We were not allowed to use it on the tree. I do see a chain up there, actually, looking. There is a chain right here. Stare at the... I do see a chain. Alright, well... okay. As you continue along the path, the sound of splintering wood explodes in your left ear. In your misfortune, you stumbled upon a raging treant. Its hollow shriek tears through the still forest air. You receive no reply. Okay, now can I cast the spell on it? Yeah? When overgrown weeds prevent all progress, this spell will wither them and clear them away. I guess this is a little bit more than a weed, huh? Don't suppose it would like some tempies, huh? Out of the forest, but not out of danger. Wild beasts roam the wilderness. Be prepared with your tools and wits. I mean, I don't think, you know, shooting it is going to help that much, right? I suspect this is going to do, like, nothing, right? To a treant. Sensing your movement, the roots of the treant slither from the earth and wrap suffocatingly tightly around your waist. It pulls you headfirst into its maw and chomps down hard, giving you the worst splinters of your entire life. With your demise, the land of Cal Torlin fell to ruin. Team Maw. I mean, I'm more Team Paw, but, you know. Okay, so how does one deal with a treant? Maybe a lantern? Throw a lantern at it? Do we throw a lantern at it? Maybe have tea with it? Yeah, maybe it would like some tempies. You frantically try to recall the wooden beast's weakness and decide that fire is a good bet against your fibrous foe. Hey, alright. Didn't actually expect that to work. I thought that would be too obvious. You hurl the lantern at the rogue treant and watch as it bursts into flames, quickly engulfing the monster. Sick. Sighing with relief, you resolve never to walk in the woods alone again if you can avoid it. Nice. The terrifying treant was... Does anybody know how that's actually pronounced? Is it treant? Because I used to say Trent. But then I think in Lord of the Rings they pronounce it treant, right? I don't know. The terrifying treant was burnt to a crisp. It is thoroughly dead. Can I take some wood? No. Treant, yeah. I think that's how they pronounce it in the movie, at least, so... Woodwalkers, yeah. I've always said treant. I have nothing to support that, yeah. Well, I think that's how they pronounce it in the movies, right? And the movies tried to be really correct, I think, with that kind of stuff, as far as they could tell. Obviously, it's like a word that I think, you know, Tolkien made up, so... Yeah. So I think it's treant, but yeah. It looks like there's a stick here, and I want it. I mean, it left this, like, cool-looking, smoking stump, and I just feel like that's got to mean something, right? Oh, hello. A pair of silver eyes cast their gaze upon you. They silently watch your every move. You receive no reply. You think it wants some tempies? Nothing happened. It does not want tempies. No, magic lens does nothing. This is probably a bad idea, because we're asking for trouble by doing this. Oh, it's already loaded. This is certainly trouble, right? It did not... No, nothing happened. Okay. A manticore bursts through the grove, leaping onto the path. It looks directly at you and becomes eerily still. An evil energy begins to emit from its eyes. It is surely preparing an attack. An intense beam of energy shoots from the manticore's eyes. Your body is bathed in the light and heat of 1,000 suns. Jesus. The burning sensation fades as your body evaporates into nothingness. Wow. Okay, well, I think we have an idea for that. I think we have an idea for that, at least. Where... I was just looking at it. Silver tray, yeah. Use silver tray. There we go. As the manticore lets out a roar, you cower behind the silver platter as you hold it aloft. The beam of energy reflects off the well-polished servingware and directly back at its origin. The manticore groans in pain as its eyes burn. The creature reels in pain and lies on the ground. Even without its sight, the manticore senses that you are still near. With the manticore reeling from its own attack, you level your crossbow sights towards it, exhale, and fire. It's a direct hit. The Manticore tumbles over, dark blood slowly staining its fur. Manticore is injured, but you sense it has just a little fight left in it. Wait, come on. There we go. You felled the beast with a final crossbow bolt. Dark flames engulf its body as its ashes scatter with the wind. Another one, yep. Another one bites the dust. We should load this just in anticipation, probably, right? Just keep it, like, loaded. Let's see. Nothing for fighting these things. No drops. Oh, hello. Step away from the shady grove beyond the forest edge and into a quiet clearing. Before you is the Tyre River. You exhale slowly. Thank the one I can rest, becoming aware of the pain from several bruises covering your aching body. Knowing this is a shipping lane to Stormhaven, you plan to catch a boat and sleep like a log on the next leg of your journey. Hello. You wave at the merchant and point to the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. He looks at the boat and then to you. Love to have you join us, but as you can see, we're locked in port. Damned hydra weeds are a menace, I say. Weeds, you say? Cut them and they'll grow back, double. Not sure when we'll get free, Fenling. Well, I might be able to help with that. A boat sits on the riverbank ahead. The ramp is extended, almost welcome you on board. His stylish clothing contrasts with the wild nature of the Torlin forest. He looks slightly less out of place than you. Large river splits the forest in two. It reminds you of your inability to swim. Yeah, that has come up several times. Gun safety, yeah, always keep it loaded. Safety off. Finger resting on the trigger. Alright. Well, I think we know what we want to do here. We want to use it on... Yeah? Really? Yeah? You sure? You sure that's not what you want me to do, game? Stroll up the dock, thinking you'll start on your nap early. That is, until the hydra weeds wrap tightly around your ankles. Before you can shout for help, you're dragged under the water along the underside of the ship's hull. You notice a good amount of barnacles on the worn hull before you die a lonely death at the bottom of the river. The adventure continues, but not for you. Gotta find the real head of the hydra weed. But, like, I've got a thing that kills wheat. Wait, did I click the wrong thing? Did I click the wrong thing? Did I use the wrong spell? Is that what I did? Did I... You walk up to the riverbank, turn to make sure the merchant is watching, and okay, I clicked the wrong spell. And raise your arms as high into the air as you can. Herbicidia, you shout in the deepest voice you can produce. Herbicidia. Herbicidia. Given your modest size, that's a mood. Herbicidia. With the magic spell spoken, the hydra weeds wither and fall away from the hull of the barge, freeing the ship. You're welcome, you say, giving the merchant one of the finest smirks ever even seen this side of the Tyre River. Even seen? I think that'd be ever seen, right? It's only then that you realize he's been looking downward the whole time. Are you for real? No one saw me being a cool guy. I killed the thing. What's it? Sorry, I dozed off there for a second. Well, look at that. Those nasty brambles decided to just give up and release the ship all on their own. Little Fenling, today is certainly your lucky day. Let's board and soon we'll be heading down the river. Wow. This is just way too true to life. Welcome aboard, Fenlin. When you're ready to go, head to the foredeck and take in the view, the merchant says. This merchant ship is loaded with cargo bound for ports along the Tyre River. You can tell by his confident stance that this is the owner of the merchant ship. Merchant ship is loaded with... Yep, okay. 'Tis the bow of the ship. Okay. The barge pushes away from the dock, groaning and creaking as it slowly sways side to side in the churning waters. You briefly struggle with your stomach, trying to keep the bile down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Waves of chilled mist roll over the edge of the barge deck, quickly becoming so thick that you can't see your feet. That's it. I'm done with the cold for good, you say, resolving to adventure only in tropical climates henceforth. The mist keeps rising over the deck, turning into a thick and cold fog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. It sounds like it's coming from all around you. A raspy voice hisses. I see you, Fenling. You should have kept to your own affairs. Suffer and drown. I'd rather not. You hear a splash as you arrive back on the barge deck and see the merchant is nowhere to be found. Hey, get back here, you shout at the top of your lungs, wondering why he would abandon his ship, and you. Fog has an otherworldly, dangerous look to it. Magic lens. You want to use this on? Just in general? No? Okay. We have a coat. Let's put the heavy coat on. No? Put the heavy coat on. You slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. Pulling it off, you decide to store it until it's freezing cold. Well, I thought it was cold. And we can't move. With the boat drifting blind and out of control, it stops with a sudden crash and sends you flying overboard. Splash of cold water onto your face shocks you awake, your eyes focus, and you realize you're floating in a swamp. Hello. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of a most unusual creature. Yeah, I would have thought that would be the time to put the coat on, right? It was like, oh, it's so cold. Its shrill voice calls back to you.
Thank you, for my new toys. Won't you miss them? Come find them. Yes, follow.
Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at him. He waves the bag wildly and takes off into the swamp. You lose sight of the creature as it scampers away. Looking around, there is no sign of the barge or its contents anywhere in the swamp. You're on your own. Well, let's look around. Swamp waters give way to hard-packed earth ahead. Well, that's nice. Swampy water. Yep. Okay. Imagine that's it then. Okay. An unusual figure hangs by strings from this tree. It looks like a grotesque doll. It sure does. Civilization touched this rotten swamp at some point, but all that remains are these logs and obscene tokens. Straw effigy. You tug the figure hard enough to snap the strings holding it in place. As it comes loose, you unveil a startling sight. By the one, you shout, jumping backwards. Bones are arranged throughout the tree, and they don't belong to animals. Looking closer, you realize the skulls have been meticulously cleaned and hung from this tree. You wonder who would do this. You failed to take it. No taking the bones. Speak to the bones. Hear nothing in response. Wonder if you could have hidden the sack. I wonder. I wonder. This crude figure represents a being made of flames. Really. You heard tales of such models being used to trap elemental spirits. Interesting. You anything to say about this?
That obnoxious imp stole your stuff. You're dead meat without your things. Find it and get them back.
Yeah. You're not wrong. Now we have another waste stone. Not that we figured out how to use these things yet. It's an ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. But we don't know how to do that. We're not great magicians. We only know 3 spells. From your position, you see both desert runes and snow-covered peaks. You fear you will cross them both soon enough. Well, we had a coat. Competing for your attention are the constant squishing of your wet socks and the obnoxious loss of your equipment. Those are both annoying things. Looking up from your shoes, you are shocked to see the stark outline of a large mansion against the setting sun. The rotting walls immediately give you the creeps. It feels wrong, a mansion built alone between a forest and a swamp. Before you can say you'll never step foot in there, you see the imp scurry through the door with all of your belongings. Well, crap. Realizing you won't survive the desert without your things, you sigh heavily from exhaustion and continue onward. Yep. The front door of the mansion is this way. This old mansion casts a gloomy shadow while sharp gusts of desert wind whip past you. Alright. As you crest the top of the stairs to follow the imp, the doors slam shut right in front of you. Its familiar shrill voice calls to you from behind the doors.
Welcome to my home. Help I need. Yes, I do. But trust you? No, not yet. No. Friends share food. Yes, treats. Take this. Here. Bring my favorite meal. Hurry, go.
You see the imp open the door a crack and toss a small red stone onto the ground. It quickly shuts the door again. Well, the deep red color of this stone reminds you of dried blood. You lift the stone off the ground, grateful that none of your friends are here to see the imp get the better of you. What did it mean, my favorite meal? And where am I going to find food in a desert? You grumble to yourself. Item is useless here. Okay. We cannot combine these two. Okay. Just a hunch. The large solid doors give this portico an ominous and uninviting appearance. Receive no reply. You've heard tales of this place, the Great Barren, a wasteland that radiates a demonic heat from a spell long spent. A powerful wizard delved into the dark arts and cast a hideous spell at the expense of his life, the spell of Hellfire. Once a region of lush forests and wetlands, this land is desolate. Only shifting sands and unextinguishable flames remain. I just watched a thing that was talking about the dark sun setting in Dungeons & Dragons, and the idea of magic turning a place into a desert is quite appropriate. This appears to be a nexus point where the pipes meet. A simple metal footbridge allows for passage into the desert. Yeah? No. Okay. That is what this spell is. On frozen stone without a path in sight. Okay. Alright. This is not frozen. This is a desert. That's fair. Look, rather. What do you got? The body is clutching a round hand wheel in its bony chest. Yeah? Grab the hand wheel from the clutches of this unfortunate soul. You're hopeful that you might finish what they started. This round valve has a square hole in the center. It is made of the same material as the pipes in the desert. Okay. You squint your eyes and look across the sand, seeing only endless dunes. You should watch your step from here on out. I feel like we probably don't even want to be here, right? In this part. The imp wants food.
The imp wants food, and we won't find it here. The red stone is a key to another place and time. We should use it.
I feel like, yeah. The endless expanse is probably not where we want to be, right? That sounds bad. Dune is the resting place of an unfortunate soul. All that is left is their sun-bleached skeleton. Switch to Captain Orange's stream for just a couple minutes. Lies, 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 and you're like, I didn't even hear the lead up to it. You know it's all BS. Not sure who that is, Captain Orange. This molten pit burns so intensely that it may as well belong in the center of hell itself. Nothing happened. Okay. The item is useless here. Okay. Two pipes stretch in this direction. There's a square knob at the top of this post. It looks like it's missing a piece. Well. You don't say. There we go. You attach the valve to the metal post. Before you turn it, you hear a loud whooshing noise. Yeah? Oh boy. Suddenly, a searing gust of wind knocks you back. A flaming entity bursts forth from the lava and fixes its eyes on you. Well... Yoink. No. Yep, you stretch your arm towards the fire elemental, holding the effigy in front of you like a shield. The entity shrieks as it's sucked into the effigy. With a blinding flash, the elemental is no more. A moment later, the effigy smolders in your hand, quickly crumbling as it turns to nothing but ashes. Easy peasy. You grip the valve and turn it slowly. The metal squeals in protest from years of neglect. You feel a rumble beneath your feet, and you can sense the temperature rising. Lava has indeed begun to flow. Yeah? Okay. Pull the lever, Kronk! They don't make effigies like they used to. Such low... I know. I know, I wanted an elemental friend, right? Valve is open, and hot lava flows freely through the pipes. Okay. Are we sure that's even a good thing? Two pipes are slowly being reclaimed by the merciless desert sands. I see steam coming up. Didn't test for pressure leaks. Yeah, that's true. Alright, well... I mean, let's look at it first, I guess, but I'm guessing that stone goes in the hole. That's right, it goes in the square hole. There's a small slot at the base of the structure. You can sense energy pulsing through the structure. A thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. How nice. You stumble forward out of the portal, slightly nauseous from the trip. The damp smell of rotting earth is overwhelming. Stifling an urge to vomit, you turn around to survey your surroundings and see the portal flicker weakly, then disappear. That's not ideal. The wisp chimes in.
Good news, bad news. Good news is we didn't implode while teleporting. Bad news is the portal's dead.
It continues.
We're stuck here till we can power it up.
Great, you respond. Well, if it's a meal the imp wants, we won't find it down here, you say as you make for the exit. Well, that's... Portal is inactive. You see light coming from an overhead exit at the end of the tunnel. Alright, well, let's just continue on. There's a small red stone shard in the corner of the floor. It reminds you of a polished ruby. Yoink. Reach down and collect the ruby shard. I mean, that looks like another ruby shard. See a glint of deep red color coming from the limb of the dead tree. It looks like a stone shard. Yeah, I'm guessing we're gonna have to reconstruct another one of those gems. Recalling memories of summers spent climbing trees in the fens, you quickly hoist yourself onto the tree limb. With the shard now in reach, you take it. Alright. The fortress built into the side of this hill is being reclaimed by nature. Roots and vines grow along the cracks in the walls. The hillside is not similar to the hills of Kalatorlin, but strangely not dissimilar either. Okay. Sure. Thick bushes of red flowers grow along the forest path. As you stare at the dead trees, you realize you don't hear any birds chirping or animals scurrying about. Okay, I was going to say, that looked a little sharp for a flower. Take the ruby shard from the flower bed. Is that a Ferris wheel in the background? Like back here? Oh, that? Maybe, right? Kind of looks like it. It could be. I wonder. Cannot take it. Okay. Okay. Huh. You know? Are we in the, like, far-flung future here? Because this is a modern road. It's a long road stretching off towards a dusky sky. An odd broken line repeats regularly for as far as you can see. Interesting. An iron gate blocks access to the property. It is, however, unlocked. Lucky you. The unlocked gate opens easily. You find yourself standing in front of yet another mansion. This one also gives you the creeps. The mailbox. Pull down a small panel on the front of the metal box. There's a small key inside the metal box. A key dispensary. How convenient, you remark. Bulkhead key. Pull the key from the box. $10 points to Gryffindor if you know where this is from. Those statues do look familiar. Also, it's starting to come together now. The desert, it's not a spell that made that desert, right? But rather, it was like a nuclear bomb, right? This game's actually post-apocalyptic. Is that what we're looking at? Is that what's going on here? This isn't the future, but rather the past. From your low vantage, you see a bulkhead on the side of the mansion. Well, we have a key for that. The item does not work. The item is useless here. What? Or we're not close enough, I suppose? I suppose. Okay. It's a statue of an athletic young man wearing a loincloth and holding a sword. It seems out of place near this mansion. It does look super familiar. There we go. That. Unlock the padlock and slide the chains off the door. I also see a red glow here. I'm going to assume... Sure enough, okay. Alright. Reveal the passage to the cellar. Alright, before we go in there, let's check the front door real quick. Just to make sure. I'm assuming we need to go in there. Wait. No? The front doors of this mansion are large and imposing. Pull on the door handle gently at first, then harder, anchoring your foot on the frame and straining fiercely. It doesn't work. There is no opening this door. It isn't locked. There is an unseen force at work here. Okay. The guy in the temple. Is that Jer? Is that supposed to be Jer? Maybe. Jer did mention, like, he hears talk of places about him from places he has never been. But I'm assuming this is, like, way back, right? Like, because I'm assuming, like, the, you know, magic spell that turned that place into a desert is actually not the magic spell, but rather, like, an atomic bomb that went off, right? Like, that's probably what that's actually referring to. Because now there's a modern road outside, right? And as Spy pointed out, what kind of looked like a Ferris wheel in the background there. Standing in a part of the cellar that is mysteriously frozen. What's an eerie mansion without an equally creepy cellar, you mumble to yourself. It's true. You're familiar with storing ice in the cellar for use during the summer months, but this is ridiculous. Exactly. I cast Hellfire. Yeah, splits the atom. Exactly. Like, literally. I'm guessing that's what they're going for. Oh, hello. Some human remains rest close to the pit. You wonder if the two are related and decide you'd rather not know. Curiously, one large bone stands out amongst the rest. I'll take it. Strangely drawn to the large bone, you pick it up and take it with you. You peer into the darkness, but fail to see the bottom of the pit. See a large wall of ice. Alright. Before that, what's over here? Okay. A blood-red cover. Do sorcerers never think to make their spellbooks less conspicuous? You say to the empty cellar. You lift the cover of the dusty tome and it opens to a specific page. You stare at the unfamiliar symbols for some time until the wisp raises its voice.
These are powerful magics, Del. This will release enough energy to power the portal, but I don't know what else might happen.
The wisp reads a passage to you.
Place upon an altar to Matari, your vessel, and in it sacrifice the tree of blood. 3 of blood. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. Okay. We have a bone. I got a bone to pick with you. Alright. Its indentation looks like it holds a receptacle. Your great uncle once explained that arcane symbols are used to channel energy, but you weren't paying attention at the time. That sounds like us. Magic's not your expertise, but you know an unholy altar when you see one. Gazing upon it fills you with dread. It's a wall of ice in the center of the cellar. Alright. One more time. So we need a bone, we need the pump, so like a heart, and then we need blood, right? Place upon the altar your vessel, and in it sacrifice the 3 of blood. So we need a vessel, and then we need the 3 of blood, which is the flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. Okay, so we need a receptacle and those 3 things. I see nothing in this room. The old wooden door is closed. The stairway looks carved out of the earth rather than made from wood. The stairway, yeah, okay. Alright. The old wooden door is closed. Oh, hello. Suddenly a gust of wind sends you stumbling down the stone steps. A bloody horror appears at the top of the stairs. The bloody apparition hovers silently, beckoning you to your doom. Fear overtakes you as you struggle to think of an escape. You look down and notice a red glow from your pocket. You reach in and withdraw the ruby shards. Their glow intensifies as the shards float before you. With a blinding flash of light, the shards combine into a beautiful red gemstone. The ruby pulses with radiant energy. With a terrifying moan, the spirit reels at the sight of the stone. The horror is sucked into the stone, trapping the evil. Cool. The large blood-red ruby feels cold in your hand. The skull is gone, but you can still sense its presence. You are about to climb the steps when you hear the wisp speak. That stone harbors an evil entity, Del. It's dangerous to carry it for long. Be rid of it, and let's be on our way.
Can we just place it on the altar? No, we cannot place it on the altar. Okay. I guess we have to carry it for a little while then. Unless we're supposed to literally just throw it away. Do we just throw it away? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Down the hole, right? Maybe we just chuck it down the hole. You stare at the blood-red ruby, imagining the evil contained within escaping into the world. Deciding you cannot allow this to happen, you cast the stone into the pit, hoping it is never recovered. Okay. The old wooden door is closed. There we are. You open the door. Hey, look at this modern-ass house. It's nicer than where I live. It's a spool of thread and a sewing needle. Yoink. Take the needle and discard the thread. Why? What if we need that? Imagine finding it down a well when you return, yeah, right? Maybe that's his favorite food. Maybe we threw it down the well and then later we can get it out of the well and be like, here's your favorite food. Blood monster thing. Could be, right? This well-used desk is adorned with scratches. So smart. Pull open the desk drawer. You rummage through a bunch of papers with names and numbers on them. There's nothing useful here.
Are you sure? Okay. This leather couch has seen better days. That's barely a couch. That's barely a love seat. Look how small it is. I'm gonna have a nice sit. Nothing happened? Okay. It's a stunning mountainscape. The image is so exhilarating, you can almost smell the fresh air. Peering through the dirty glass, the scene outside of the mansion looks grim. That does make sense. It gave you, if it gave you the used up meal. Yeah, you know what, right? Because, it's coming together. It's starting to make sense, huh? You give a long whistle as you walk into the room. It's an impressive sight. You'll have to remember to book a place like this for your next birthday party. Well, that looks like a receptacle if I've ever seen one. It's a metal bowl with unusual symbols etched into the side. Doesn't look like any fruit basket you've ever seen before. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that that's what that is. You're not here to loot this mansion, but this strange bowl has you oddly fixated. You decide to take it with you. It's a bouquet of blue flowers. They would look great on a tombstone. However, there are none in sight. Lewis speaks to you. Food, Del. You're here for food, not flowers. But, you know, I might need the flowers. You don't know. We might need to give some of our own blood, yeah. We might need our own blood. It's a painting of a soaring eagle holding a snake in its talons. Trees, rocks, clouds, sky. Yep, that's a landscape, you say with a tone of pretension. Finely cut crystals hang around unlit candles. You imagine they would shine beautifully were the candles lit. Charred wood rests at the bottom of the fireplace. The old wooden door is closed. It's a study with a desk and a curved wall. Oh, doot. You open the door. There you go. This kitchen looks to be newer than the adjoining rooms. It's a good place to find something edible for that imp. That does have that same star on it that door had. This jar has a star-shaped symbol and something rattles inside when you shake it. The lid is tightly shut. You don't need to take the jar. You should find a way to get its contents. However, what you expected did not happen. Open jar? The jar is sealed suspiciously tight. It's not only child-proof, it's Fenling-proof. It's a fine kitchen, but the smell permeating the air is not appetizing. A meat cleaver and sharp blade are stuck to the wall. Quite stuck, actually. You can't remove them despite trying. I would like them, though. It's a row of hanging pots and pans. It's a simple salt shaker. You decide to ignore it. You doubt the imp wants any seasoning. You don't know that. There we go. A rotten, smoky smell rushes out as you see a chunk of charred meat on the rack. Well, we needed some flesh, right? Grab the chunk of meat and take it with you. Will not open. Did not open. Did not open. Will not open. Will not open. Will not open. Okay. I guess we'll be back for you, jar. The man in this painting gives you a penetrating stare. Oh my. He seems almost alive. I don't like that. You've seen some unattractive art in your day, but this may be the worst offender. Wow. Such a critic. Cabinet is curiously locked tight. Did not open. Let's look at this phonograph. This unusual-looking horn has a crank on the side of it. Turn the crank and a jaunty tune plays through the strange horn. It reminds you of a circus in a far-off desert kingdom. It's a classic chessboard. It has everything you need to play, except for an opponent. One chess piece is curiously out of place. The lack of symmetry on the chessboard annoys you enough that you slide the piece back into position. Hey. After resetting the board, you hear a faint click come from the cabinet across the room. After pulling on several of the knobs and handles, the doors finally give and slide open. Someone left a hammer here. It looks out of place in this game room. Well, we better take it then. Clearly. Reach into the drawer and take the hammer. A games room is an unusual place to store tools, you think to yourself. Best not to dwell on it. An unseen force bars the door. You turn the crank and Johnny... Okay, so it's going to continue. Hey, chicken. I'm sorry, chicken. This is a fun little tune. I don't recognize it, but it's a good little song. I like it. All right. All right. Hammer. Smash. Swing the hammer, and with a crash, both the hammer and the jar shatter into pieces. Aha, you shout. You were right. There was a cookie in the jar. How could we have guessed? You gingerly grab the cookie with all the glee of a child sneaking sweets before bedtime. Cookie is delicious. It tastes like devil's food cake. This ought to satisfy that thieving imp. That's a very silly joke. The shattered remains of the jar sit on the countertop. No? You failed to take it. Okay. Not allowed. Not allowed. I kind of want to eat it. I kind of want to eat it. Okay, we're not allowed to eat it. They will not let us eat it. Do you think they'll let us eat the burnt meat? The item is useless here. No, we are not allowed. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Well, I think we've got all the stuff we need. Alright. Use the ritual bowl. Alright. Metal bowl fits perfectly in the indentation on the altar, making you wonder what it was doing in the dining room. Yeah. Maybe they only had one bowl. It's from Gra Metal's fan game Spectacle, which was created as an unofficial prequel to The Uninvited. This pretty much accepts it into the canon. Interesting. I'm glad I could cheer you up, chicken. Let's see here. Alright. Use old bone. The item does not work. No? No? Alright, let me see here. Do we combine the two? No. Alright, let's see. What do you want me to do then? Stare at the unfamiliar symbols, blah blah blah. Place upon an altar to Motari your vessel, and in it sacrifice the 3 of blood. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. Phantom is useless here. You grit your teeth and wince in pain as you pierce your finger with the needle. Small drop of bright red blood slides down the needle. You add the blood-stained needle to the bowl. You drop the bone into the bowl. You place the lump of flesh into the bowl. There we go. Blue flames rise from the bowl. The wisp dives into them like it's going for a peaceful swim in a crystal lagoon. It speaks. Good news, bad news, Del. The good news is I have enough energy to attune the portal. The wisp becomes quiet and focuses its attention. You see a small blue speck appear in its hands. The speck grows larger until it's a crystal the size of your fist. There, take this to the portal, the wisp says. Now the bad news is, you opened a gateway to what you people call hell, and a lot of angry things are coming. Oh look, there's one now. I'll just take this. Grab the stone of condensed magic. It is still warm to the touch. It is the condensed magic energy from the wisp. You wonder what it cost the wisp to create this portal key. Let's get back to the portal. Uh-oh. Strange woman appears from out of nowhere. You realize the cavern has become cold enough that you can see her breath. Feel like I should just keep walking. I feel like I should just keep walking, right? I should just ignore this, right? The wise thing to do would be like, nope, go right to the portal, right? That'd be the smart thing to do, right? You speak to her. Hello, miss? Yeah. She turns around to reveal a face devoid of flesh. She speaks. After all these years, you came back to me, my love. It is time you are mine forever. She descends upon you, tearing your chest and face to bloody ribbons. You're dead before your body hits the floor. You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Good to know. I even think I recognize that. That's from a previous game, right? Like that particular like death screen. Red Skull seems so happy. Yeah. I feel like the wise thing to do is just to not mess with this lady, right? We're just gonna let's just go. A reference to the uninvited. Okay, I feel like because I know I've seen that before. It looks so familiar. Right, so where's my exit again? There we go. Oh, we can go in through the front now. We really probably shouldn't. Your curiosity got the best of you. You step back into the mansion. The foyer is dead silent. Ah. A cacophony of screams shatters the silence as all the evil energy of the house descends on you at once. There is no escape. Their vile presence overwhelms you, and you join the massed horde of the undead that now inhabit this estate. You turn around to see your new master, a horrific blood-red skull smiling fiendishly at you. Your quest is over. You have died. The skies darken, and the world is doomed. This is the mansion from the uninvited. Okay. I knew it looked. I knew at least that lady looked super familiar. Uh-oh. A rumbling noise approaches from the distance. You turn to see two intensely bright lights moving towards you. You stare as they grow larger and larger. They're headed right for you. Rumbling noise and bright lights approach you faster and faster. You turn and start to run towards the fortress. You hear a screeching noise and a woman's scream behind you, followed by a tremendous crunch. I think someone got run over. Phew, glad to be out of that spot, you exclaim to the empty wilderness. You smell a pungent odor filling the air. You have no interest in going back to learn what that was. It's time for you to check on the portal. Oh, that's the wrong way. It does look like a Ferris wheel. And that was the player character from The Uninvited crashing their car to avoid hitting you. Oh. Is that how, like, The Uninvited starts? Well, that's hilarious then. So we've kind of set off the events of that game. That's pretty funny. That's fun. That's fun. Hey Bree, how you doing? Been a minute. How you been? The item is useless here. Yeah? I thought that's what we wanted. Let's see. Kneel and examine the structure base. Nothing that the dirt covering the portal is... Noting that it is loose. So... There we go. We needed to dig that out. Oh, is it International Bunny Day? It's my day. Why, thank you, Bree. Digging your hands into the soil, you remove clumps of earth until you uncover a slot at the base of the structure. There we go. Suspicious mound of dirt, yeah. You kneel in the dirt and place the blue stone in the socket. You hear a gentle humming sound as the portal appears before you. Finally, you shout. One mansion is more than enough to deal with for today. Escaped Loch Ness. You walk out of the portal, slightly less nauseous than your first trip across space and time. The wisp, however, is strangely quiet and less animated. It does not look well. You turn and face the structure, just in time to see the stone inside it shatter and the portal fade. All that for a cookie. Ah well, at least I can get my things from that accursed imp, you say with a hint of irritation. It's true. That was a lot, just to get a cookie. Alright. Knock on the door. Will not open. Alright, do we just use the cookie? Alright, we just used the cookie. You lay the cookie on the ground. Before you can shout that you brought it food, the imp swipes up the treat. Yum yum, my favorite. Come inside. Yes, follow. Come, catch me. The imp shouts, leaving the door ajar for you to follow. You sigh loudly, not excited by the ungrateful imp or the foreboding atmosphere of the lonely mansion. This is now 2 mansions. Yeah. Okay, we need to open it more. We couldn't just slip through. Seconds after you enter the room, a gust of wind slaps the door shut behind you. It's locked tight. The door handle feels odd, as if it's vibrating. A force must be holding it closed. Fear washes over you as you realize you are locked in this mansion, and without your equipment. You must get it all back. I mean, we have a dispel spell, though. I imagine it's not going to let us just use that, obviously, but... yeah, I didn't think so, but to be fair, logically. See an unforgiving desert expanding to the base of a great mountain range. This foyer would be inviting were it anywhere else but here. Quality and craftsmanship of this door matches that of the double doors. Although old and neglected, you can tell these doors were finely crafted. You grasp the handle and slowly open the door. With a quick push, you open the door. I'm just going to open them both now. Oh, this mansion's going to be huge, isn't it? It is a painting of a beautiful night sky filled with stars. There's a small depression in the canvas. Small depression in the canvas. I'm just gonna, like, open all these doors. The aging door is locked tight. Okay. Try to open the door, but it is locked. Does not bulge. Okay, fine. Budge. Before going upstairs, we should probably go over here. Oh, uh-oh. Oh. As you enter the scullery, you feel a tightening sensation around your neck, squeezing harder and harder. You shake your head, the sensation quickly fading as you emerge from a mental fog. That wasn't creepy or anything. Simple metal chalice sits atop the counter. It's empty. Dried herbs hang from the ceiling. The scullery has not seen chef or servant for many years. The wide view would be scenic if the options weren't a rotting swamp or inhospitable desert sands. Pantry door is locked. Ah, but food, though. Judging by the dust covering these logs, you can tell that the flames from this fireplace died long ago. Alright. Well, nothing in here for us, it looks like. We can't go into the pantry, it's locked. Alright. I guess back here it is. And from here, I believe, our only option, because those two doors are locked, is to go upstairs after all. Okay. No matter how hard you pull the handle, the door remains locked. Also locked. A luxurious rug depicts a single fern. Its beauty contrasts the rundown atmosphere of this lonely mansion. This eerie painting depicts a night sky hanging over snow-capped mountains. A strange golden sun appears out of place. I mean, can I... No. Can I... No. Well. In his haste, the imp must have dropped the magic lens. I'll take my lens back, thank you. You take the lens. Thankfully, it's not even scratched. That's good. Hey, Minty. How you doing? Pull out the cold metal handle, but the door is locked. Small rolled parchment scroll sits up on the floor. Gimme. Lurking because friend's birthday? Ah, well, tell your friend that a stranger on the internet wishes them a happy birthday. You take the scroll. You unfurl the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Banishing the incorporeal. If processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit from reality. Yeah? Okay. Love you too, Minty. The view of the open sky contrasts with the oppressive feeling you have inside this mansion. Large sturdy door is firmly shut. And we cannot open it. Cold metal handle confirms door is locked. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. No. Use magic lens. No. Nothing. Okay. I feel like I should just be, like, just wear that thing like a monocle. But, you know. Painting of a forest. Strangely, all of the trees look dead. Yep. Nothing. Alright, we looked in here. We haven't gone up here, right? Enter the room just in time to see the imp scurry up the stairs and pull them shut. Jerk. A shrill voice comes from above. Sorry, friendling. There's nothing I could do, you see. I'm alone here. Alone I was. An intruder came, yes, and disturbed my home, my peace, and did horrible things. Now the home is angry. It's talking. Fortune, I saw your ship. Yes, you. I had to make you follow, you see. I had to take your things, or I'm done. Fix what he did. Stop the voices. Make my home quiet. Do this, and I'll give it all back. And more. Did I try using the lens on self? You know, I never did, actually, I don't think. Nothing happened. Okay. There's a spirit haunting this house. The imp won't help us unless we get rid of it. Look for a way to dispel the phantom. Okay. We need some sewage or something similar. Processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit from reality. That wasn't like that a minute ago, was it? That wasn't glowing before, right? You slowly enter the room, noticing the air is frigid despite the roaring flames in the fireplace. Uh-oh. With a blast of displaced air, a phantom straight out of your worst nightmares suddenly manifests in front of you. Numbing cold comes off of the creature in waves, chilling you to the bone. A small voice rings in your ear. Del, flee now! I know not what this is, but I sense a vast evil. Run, you fool! The wisp shouts. Okay, later. Dash out of the room, your heart pounding inside your chest as you gasp for air. Hey, Pico. By the might of the One, what was that, you whisper, thinking of every manner of fantastic creature you know. Your mind is gripped with terror as you realize this phantom is unlike anything you've seen. The thought disturbs you greatly. Yeah. Let's see. Nothing. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Let's see. I assume these are both still locked. Yeah. Alright. Something catches your eye as you descend the steps. One of the doors is open. It's not like this earlier. It was not. The last time we went into one of these, though, just a minute ago, it was bad. An eerie glow radiates from the armor. The metal plates clang against one another as the suit shakes violently. The phantom has followed you. You think you should not be here to see what happens next. Whoop. Alright. Can we go back in now? Is it safe? Okay. This parlor holds a single suit of ancient armor. Being alone in this room is unnerving. This ancient armor is similar to that of a Gwenthanel commander. The fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. It's ancient, okay. What you expected did not happen, okay. The item does not work. Okay. No? Okay. Spirit's not currently in here. Nothing happened. Spotting the fireplace, you eagerly rip your boots off and place your wet socks close to the flames. With great dismay, you realize the beautiful blue fire gives off no heat, but you do see an opening beyond the flames. Well, if it gives off no heat... Can we not just go through it? We can, even though it wasn't on the map. Got it. I feel like we have a Evil Dead reference right here. This large mounted stag head is unsettling for a reason that you don't quite comprehend. It's because we love the dear boy. With a surprising display of acrobatic skill, you leap into the air and grab the key from the antler. You stare at the key for a moment before you notice a pale light fill the room. The stag head is glowing. The phantom followed you here. Nope, I wanted to move, actually. You're unable to move there. Okay. Okay. This large mounted head is unsettling. Yeah. I think we have an Evil Dead reference there. There's even a trapdoor here! Yep, this isn't... Yeah, Evil Dead reference. Torn parchment is another piece of a map. Parchment is wedged firmly between the casks. You shove the barrel aside. Pick up the piece of parchment and find that it fits nicely within the piece of map you've been carrying around. This will be helpful for getting around once you get out of this haunted mansion. Alright, let's see. Can we move it back again? Nah, we don't need to. Nah, we don't need to. Alright, can we open the trapdoor? You release the latch and the trapdoor quickly drops free, opening with a loud bang. Good to know. Can we also open this door now? Door is locked with a simple slide lock. Use the slide lock. There. Reach up and slide the latch over, unlocking the door. And there we go. Alright. Let's see. This is just right there. Okay. Now we can go back here. We can go... Oh. Yet again, you jumped into a hole without looking first. This time you landed on a soft carpet covering a hard floor. Luckily for you, your back and tailbone took most of the impact. You're bruised, but still alive. Unfortunately, there's no way back up. Oh. These half-burned candles look purposefully arranged, as if part of an arcane ritual. A small purple skull makes a morbid bookend. The book is titled Summons and Rituals. You recognize it as a banned tome filled with knowledge unfit for mortals. Creatures of unnatural origin, while not bound to all laws of our dimension, may be influenced by our actions and materials. Often, what unleashes an entity can also expel it, if reversed in its entirety and accompanied by naturally opposing items. In the case of impure, amorphous apparitions, pure crystalline salt is opposite in both form and essence. Apply corporeally. Man, there was salt in the other mansion and we didn't take it. However, some spirits require additional coaxing, and a blend of materials familiar to the shade's source is necessary. Finally, it is helpful to focus the entity into one spot as you work. Several candles and a charm will suffice to snare it. I mean, it looks like that's what they were trying to do. Book of Architectural Plans. The text is a hastily scrawled dwarven language of which you are vaguely familiar. The location proves difficult for obtaining materials and for construction, but the family is paying extra, so we don't mind. Why anyone would want to build an opulent mansion here is beyond me. Something about an invigorating atmosphere. You skip to an entry titled Themire Mansion Status Update. That's 3 inquiries now. The revolving panel, the first floor stair mechanism, blah. And now in what the crew call the Crusher. The crew forgot the wall lock mechanism sinks into the floor. Luckily, the custom door wasn't installed, and Wilmike got out. The plans were for a mansion, but the additions make a fortress. At least the end is in sight. Chief Architect Lisa Bryan. I'm going to say Lisa Bryan for fun. You begin reading the elegant red script. Energy of inert polarity arises from nodes, physical sources of power, and flows outward, enveloping all of nature. Sure. The actions and intentions of beings polarizes this energy. Profane action imbues the energy with vile darkness. Desecrating the grave of a tortured soul produces much evil. Pious action and purifying substances create the opposite. Once imbued with a polarity, the energy may be absorbed into a being or used to create a portal to a corresponding dimension. As you look away, you notice dark scales below the book. Yeah? Rather not be caught carrying this evil thing around. Is it dark scales below the book? No, can't close the book. Which expected to not happen. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Dark scales below the book. Look away, you notice dark scales below the book. Like, as in, like, a set of scales? Or, like... Oh, probably something to do with this. Put a leg up on the desk and reach for the lever. Pulling it down, the door behind you swings open. Let's see. Bottle of mysterious glowing liquid sits next to these books. Ectoplasm. Reach up and grasp the vial of glowing liquid. Unlike the other books in this library, these are wedged in place and free of dust. They also aren't of the same subject matter. The rest of the books seem quite important. But these are just children's stories and cooking recipes. Quite odd that they were so hastily piled on this shelf. It's like they just needed to cover up some stuff, right? They just needed to fill out that shelf. Bold, angular handwriting covers the pages of this book. The entries are marked with dates and terse notes. Second, development as expected. Some evidence of ability not atypical for age and lineage. You skip across several pages. Seventh, development accelerating. Ability is superior for age. Necromancy proficiency apparent. 13th, development accelerating. Exhibits mastery. Preference for elemental sorcery. Manifesting disaster scale weather events. Development beyond measure. Exhibits cloaking of aptitude. Subject is ready to proceed. Huh. They were, like, making, like, somebody. They were making, like, an artificial person proficient in necromancy and such. You open a journal, observing the beautiful calligraphy. The sun and moon have circled many times, yet we do not forgive the transgressions of the accursed circle of 12. With their prophecy as false evidence and ignorant of his gentle nature, in their fear and hunger for power, they took him. For what he may become, they slew him, because he was the most gifted of our line, more gifted than they. For eons we served with honor as the king's mightiest sorcerers, yet in our time of need he looked away. Our line could not tolerate this injustice. We found a way with our sacrifice. We right this wrong. Our champion has come. He's faded, paid his battle with age, is titled Great Upheaval. History has forgotten what once was. Our lands, as we know them, are very young. Much existed well before we planted our roots. A great society thrived, capable of feats we would call miracles. Travel to other realities was a commonplace activity. Such power begets hubris, and their boldness was punished. The one sent a flaming star to end their reign and begin anew. So maybe it was a comet that came down. The star, called the Portent of Doom, wiped all but a few of their structures from existence. Large circular constructions. Or this might just be how they're poeticizing a bomb? I don't know. Unclear. Let's see, what do you suppose is this way? Ah, just back this way. Good to know. Alright. A genius alchemist created this apparatus to combine liquids into powerful potions. Simply pour and pull is how it's used. You heard the alchemist was quite mad, but an artist when it came to designing tools. You can't say you disagree. Suppose if we put some ectoplasm in here? You carefully pour the ectoplasm into the apparatus. Entomological specimens and glassware outfit the laboratory. You feel uneasy thinking about what experiments were done here. You know, people that don't know the difference between entomology and etymology bug me in a way that I can't put into words. It's a small note written in bold, angular handwriting. Collect samples related to the subject, personal or familial. Load in receptacles, turn the crank to dispense. Will not open. Cannot open that. Nope. That looks like a way out. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. As you walk towards the grave, a suffocating pressure wraps around your chest. The odor of dirt and earth fills your lungs. Dirt and earth, both. The smell clears and tightness fades as soon as it came. You gasp for air, wondering why you felt such terrible sensations. This corpse, bound tightly in wrappings, is partly buried, or partly unburied. You know, are you a corpse half buried or a corpse half unburied type guy? Either way, it is very likely not in its intended final resting place. Clearly. Maybe we should we fix that? Yeah. Crouch down and fight the urge to vomit as you grab the body and pull it into its grave. Can we close the grave? I would like to, like, cover the body. An unsettling skull is carved into the tombstone. You see indentations in the eye sockets. I mean, that vision we showed did show stuff in there, it's true. And we can't cover the body here? The decomposed corpse lies still in its grave. The dirt must be from the grave, judging from the moisture in the earth. The blasphemous activity happened recently. Yeah, I mean, can I not cover the body? Fair enough. There being scales underneath this book are still throwing me off. Like, I feel like that still should be doing something. Actually, I should probably be at least checking things with the lens occasionally, right? That might be just a waste of time. I think there's stuff left in the library to get. Am I supposed to... Oh, I was supposed to take the skull. For some reason, my brain was like, oh, no, it's just decorative. Makes a bookcase, huh? A book end is what I think it said, yeah. Yeah. Hooks are attached to the back of this small skull emblem. Hooks. Hooks. This painting had like an indentation. It's a small depression in the canvas. I mean, I don't think this would make sense. No. Okay. We have a basement key. No. The other thing isn't really obvious. Maybe I should go back in then, start clicking around. Storage room. Library. Move the books on the bottom shelf. Yeah, I suppose it did say they did not have any dust, huh? That's true. That's true. This isn't gonna get me anywhere, right? Yeah, okay. Whoops, wrong way. Okay. With some effort, you pull the books away from the shelf. You see the panel behind them is slightly askew. That does make sense. It did say that, you know, despite not being the correct subject matter, they did not have any dust on them, so that makes sense that they were moved recently. Okay. The rear panel is askew, but you don't see a place to pull it. Maybe a good knock will do it. You hammer the panel with the side of your hand, knocking it loose and revealing a secret compartment. Metal icon shaped like a moon was hidden behind the panel. Take the moon emblem. Alright. Well, that looks like that needs a moon. Alright, stretching your arm above your head, you snap the moon into the canvas. It fits snugly into the depression. I also find, you know, sometimes just taking things, you know, fits snugly into my depression. Sounds of moving metal come from under the staircase as the bottom steps slide upward, revealing a hidden stairwell. Sure do. Slide the basement key into the door, unlocking it. As you do, you wonder if you really want to know what lies behind. Yeah. Questionable, but we're going to do it anyway. Oh, look. A shovel. An old rusty shovel sits in one of the alcoves lining this stone hallway. Hey, Andy. Did you miss anything so far? Lots of pointing and clicking. We went into the past or maybe the future and found like a modern place. Or we were in like a modern, which was all a big reference to the game The Uninvited, I guess. Which I never actually played, but I recognize some of the references. Take the shovel. Sturdy wooden door has no knob or handle. It's an imposing metal door. The handle on the bottom must slide the door into the ceiling. You grip the cold metal tightly and pull hard, lifting the door open. I mean, we gotta see what's behind there, right? Uh-oh. The portals are interdimensional across space and time, as noted by some of the books. That's true. That's true. I'm trying to read into like this whole like the desert being turned into the desert by a spell, and it's like, you know. Seconds after entering the room, a loud boom startles you as the door slams shut. Machinery clangs as the walls come to life, slowly closing in on you. You pull with all of your might, but the door won't open. We weren't even allowed to try anything. Moments later, the spikes press against your flesh. The last thing you feel is pointed metal pushing into your skull. You failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Okay. Well, not that way, then. That was apparently not the way we were supposed to go. Unable to move there. No, we're not. That looks like a... No? Will not open. Okay. That doesn't even look like a door to me. It looks like like a hallway, but okay. That's okay. Yep. Okay. As you walk towards the pool, a sharp pain between your shoulders causes you to cry out and stumble forward. The pain disappears as you stand up straight and feel across your back, looking for a cause and finding none. Neat. There's a scroll sitting at the edge of the stone pool. I'll take that. You pick up the scroll. Let's look at the scroll. You open the scroll and see scribbled notes in a dwarven language. One catches your eye. Don't know why they want to hide a failsafe to a compactor, but I don't get paid to ask questions. Here's how we put it together. The mural is bewitched, so you gotta reveal it, then put the relief into place. That'll raise her up. Flip the switch. Easy. Okay. It's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it. No. Okay. Spell did not work. No. None of that. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Let's see. It's a stone statue of a crouching gargoyle. It looks real enough to frighten small children, you think. Small key hangs off its lower jaw. Can I have it? Okay. You tiptoe along the edge of the pool and snatch the key from the mouth of the gargoyle. As you inch back down the pool, you notice the room growing brighter from behind you. The Phantom is here. Okay. Well. Okay. Can I take the gems from the eyeballs? No. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. What do I want to use that on? Or no, not use it. I wanted to look at it. You open the scroll and see scribbled notes. Right. So, fail safe to a compactor. So here's how you do it. The mural is bewitched, so you gotta reveal it. Then put the relief into place. That'll raise her up, and then you flip the switch. Okay. We will try to remember that. Let's see. I assume this is not a bedroom. Well, this doesn't have a thing that we can open anyway from here, it seems. Dark basement hallway reminds you of the dungeon you escaped not long ago. And yet I can't go in there for some reason. I feel like I should be able to go down there if it's just a hallway. Alright. Secret stairs. Alright. So, bedroom. That's not what I intended. No. See, I want to go up the... Like, can I not get up the stairs now that that's open? Is that what that's saying? I guess that makes sense. I don't think we got anything else that's gonna go in there, right? So we're here. That's there. And we can't get into there yet, right? So can I... Cannot go up the stairs now. Oh. Can I just... There we go. Duh. Alright, that makes sense. Now we can go back up. Alright. Okay. I assume this is probably the bedroom then. Let's see. Sure is. Okay. Alright. No ghost scares this time? Simple guest bed that looks as if the sheets have recently been hastily redone. Despite being coated in a heavy layer of dust, you can see your reflection in the silver. After a few moments of being transfixed on the mirror, you realize you feel something odd about it. Snap out of it when you realize there's a slight draft coming from behind the mirror. There's a slight draft coming from behind it. I cannot open it, use it, or take it, or hit it. Although sparsely decorated, the furnishings in this bedroom are of fine quality. I wanted to look out this window here. Can I just take a nap? Okay, that works too. You grab the corner of the bedding and pull it off the mattress with a quick tug, tossing it on the floor. There's an old scroll sitting on the bed. Aged scroll. You take the old scroll. Begin reading the scroll. If apparitions ye seek, and sure ye won't flee, Educ spiritus ye speak, and there they'll be. Educ spiritus. If you wish to draw a phantom to you, the spell will bring it forth when the conditions are right. Okay. So that's how we will get the apparition where we want it when we are able to. Can we take a nap? Oh, okay. Squat and grab the mattress with both hands. With a loud grunt, you toss it against the wall, revealing a ladder below. I mean, I was gonna try to take a nap, but... That's eerie. The stunning mural of an angel holding a harp looks out of place in this gloomy cellar. You inspect the mural. Maybe your imagination, but the feel of the surface doesn't match what you see. Yeah? You hold the lens up towards the mural and peer through the glass. The holy image fades, and the mural reveals its true form. There we go. The once peaceful mural has morphed into a ghastly reaper. Looking closely, you see a piece of the mural is missing. Yes. There we go. Push the skull emblem into the mural. It's a perfect fit. You hear faint sounds coming from behind the wall. After a moment, a large gear mechanism rises from the floor. I mean, sure. Pull the lever. You grab the lever and give it a pull. The gears slide over one another, and you hear a loud click from down the corridor. Pull the handle and open the door. Aha. That's where that was. There's a short corridor to a dead end around the corner. You see several small flashes of red twinkling within the hole in the wall. Ominous. Hi. Hello, friends. Suddenly hear many high-pitched screeches as several bats fly out of the wall. They speed past in a flurry. You are shaken, but very much unharmed. Oh, there's a... The final resting place of this skeleton is a small space hidden behind a wall. You shudder thinking about how it got there. Cracks run deep in the worn and crumbling brick. It is barely a part of this wall. Right up and launch your fist into the loose brick. Hey! Luckily for you, it doesn't put up much resistance and crumbles like sand. You revealed a skeletal hand, and it's holding some kind of trinket. Well. Quickly reach out and take the charm from the bony hand, half expecting the skeleton to come to life. There's an inscription on it. With candles, we invite spectral beings. May we contain their blight. Right. Okay. Stairs are down, blocking your path to the first floor. Ow. I assume this is still death if we try to go this way, right? I think this is almost certainly death. Or not. Alright. Cool. Well, that is the way we came out, then? Okay. So there's nothing in here, then, of use, then. See part of a purple object attached to the door, but it's too high to reach. You wonder how to get it down. This seems like a bad idea. Jump up and grab onto the metal bar, pulling the door shut with your weight. Alright. You reach out and grasp the shield on the door. You pull with all of your might. And land right onto your rear when you realize it wasn't even securely fastened in place. Luckily, no one was around to see that. Unless that ghost saw you. Best not to think about it. Alright, okay. Alright. We can go to that armor, which had an open hand. There we go. Hey. You hear a soft clicking noise as you close the gauntlet around the shield strap. Suddenly, the wall panel in front of you revolves, exposing a hidden relief. What a relief! Detailed relief of a starry sky was hidden behind the wall. You see two sets of small holes in the celestial body. Kind of looks like that. Or not. Let's see. Moon icon. Reach up and place the moon into the relief. It locks into position with a satisfying click. Let's see. Yeah, of course not. Okay. Didn't think so. We need another piece of something here. Okay. That makes sense. It did say it looked out of place on there, and realizing that we put a moon in there, that makes sense. Okay. There we go. Press the sun into place, it fits perfectly. Hidden compartment contains a small red gem. Place the red gem in your pocket. This pale red gem is fashioned into an exquisite round cut. Take it out of the relief. What a relief. Retrieve the sun coin. What a relief. Theoretically, we probably don't... we can't take the shield back now? Okay. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Now is the charm the other piece of it? No. I don't know. Hey, 10. How you doing? Finally woke up from your nap? Like, it was red. But yeah, I suppose that's not necessarily what it's looking for. How you doing, 10? Where to next, then? Need another eyeball for this skull. As well as some other things. Yep, go take your meds. Very important. You definitely can't take this, right? We have a shovel. Alright. Driving the shovel into the pile of earth, you begin the somber activity of burying the corpse. With each shovelful, you think about how miserable it is that you are on this journey. You are not prepared for this. I guess that's enough, I guess. Alright. What do you suppose would happen if we just cast that summon spirit at us right now? Probably just instant death, right? Okay, it won't let us. Okay. Let's see. Reflection of the silver. After a few moments of being transfixed on the mirror, you realize you feel something odd about it. Snap out of it when you realize there's a slight draft coming from behind the mirror. And yet, it won't let me take it. It won't let me use it. It won't let me open it. It won't let me close it. Hit it. Speak to it. I could try. Use your adventure brain. Yeah. I mean, I can try. I can also try using the magic lens on it, I suppose. No. Yeah, we could try Tar Gwynethel. Yeah, it sure was. Okay. Alright. Let's try everything. Enchant the magic words Tar Gwynethal. The face of the mirror shimmers and disappears, revealing an opening to another room. Oh, looky at all this. A thin gray object is covered by the bedsheet. You can't tell what it is from here. Ah. Lift the edge of the sheet and pick up the object and scream in fright as you see a skull staring back at you. In a flash, the skeleton pulls itself from under the bed and over to you, grabbing your legs and climbing up your body. Sinks its bony fingers deep into your eyes, blinding you before it strangles the life out of you. Sneaky, spooky skeletons. Yep, exactly. You've died, doom, skies darken, etc., etc. Yep. Yeah, the game does not mind giving you some gruesome depictions of what it does to you, yeah. Yep, it will occasionally give you some very colorful prose about how, wow, you clicked that thing, how stupid of you, you fool, you absolute moron, you idiot. In a point-and-click game, you clicked on a thing. But that's part of this game, obviously, is you're meant to do that. A thick leather-bound diary sits on the floor. It did not open. Well, let us take it. You open the diary and note the bold yet beautiful handwriting. I read the most fascinating thing today. Should things go awry and I am haunted, purifier alone is insufficient. The remedy? Pour salt on the corpse. Ha! Trivial. You close the book and wonder what monster wrote such things. As you thumb through other pages of this diary, you realize you don't feel right taking it with you. You place the diary right back where you picked it up. I did already cover it. Whoops. Whoopsie. I hope that isn't a giant mess up. I hope I have not just locked myself. Salty earth, it'll be fine. I hope so. The large bed implies this is the master bedroom. Despite the luxurious trappings, you do not feel safe here. I wonder why. You would love to dive onto this large bed and rest under the heavy purple sheets if being in this room didn't terrify you. It's fair. An elaborate cuckoo clock is fixed to the wall, obscuring an expertly painted fresco. Amateur hiding place. I'll bet these weights control the lock position and the brass key opens it, you say. I mean, probably, right? Actually, in this fresco here, right? I was probably referring to the Reaper one, right? But, okay. Nothing happened. Item does not work. Open the clock? No. Hit the clock. There we go. I'm still using the magic lens on the turnkey. I have something on it that's used for puzzle that has hints on it for no good reason. The charm has some hints on it. Candles, we invite spectral beings. May we contain their blight. Same thing I said for the sun puzzle. And I mean, with the sun puzzle was because we noticed that we had to use the moon icon. Elaborate cuckoo clocks fixed to the wall, obscuring an expertly painted fresco. Amateur hiding place. I'll bet these weights control the lock position, and the brass key opens it. You say, "Oh, we want to maneuver the weights, right?" Okay, but what time do we want this to be? Yes, okay. Yes. Noted, noted. So, 9:30. Give the brass key a good twist and wait for the lock to release. It doesn't. Instead, an adorable cuckoo greets you. The chirping of the cuckoo has seemingly disturbed the master of this bedroom as a figure crawls out from under the bed. Whoops. Sinks its bony fingers deep into your eyes, blinding you before it strangles the life out of you. Did I do the wrong hands? Through failure, evil has prevailed. Wait. Where was I just? I'm lost. Where the heck was I? Oh yeah, through here. Alright. Did I... thank you, Andy. Alright. So that was the wrong, There we go. Right? 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 Okay. There we go. You twist the key and hear the sweet clicking sound of a lock coming undone. The clock face swings open, revealing a brilliant red gem. I still got it, you whisper with great satisfaction. Hidden behind the face of the clock is a mysterious red gem. Hey. Place the red gem in your pocket. I did pick up the shield, yeah. Yeah, master of the bedroom awakens. Oh, shit. Let's see, yeah. There we go. Hey. Suddenly, the stone skull slides aside, revealing a compartment. See a small sack in the tombstone compartment. Salt sack. Grab the sack and see that it is full of salt. Strange thing to keep in a graveyard, for sure. I mean, is it? In this world? I don't know. You want to use it on? Ah, well, not here. With coarse salt crystals. Should we use the salt in the solution? No, okay. I didn't think so. Make a saline solution. Is that even the Phantom's corpse? Yeah, it might not be, right? We don't know. Could be the one in the basement, right? Let me think here. Still haven't, like, done anything in this room, have we? That's true. Magic lens, maybe. We haven't... I don't know that we've looked in this room. What's a scullery without a pantry, you wonder? You see a small keyhole in the door. Sadly, it's locked. Or whoops, use magic lens. And does not work. Yeah, no, not working. So let's see. I mean, we can do... Put the moon icon back in here to raise that to go down, right? Would that be the easiest way to back out here? No. What was I thinking? I've lost my train of thought. I wanted to go back into the basement, right? So maybe this corpse in the wall there is the correct corpse to salt. I don't know. I don't know. No, not that one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. If it's not you... I'm uncertain what we want to do next, then. I mean, I don't think it's this corpse, right? Yeah, no, sure wasn't. Sure wasn't. You have anything to say there, Wisp? Yeah, just that? Okay. I think you had to add the salt before the dirt, otherwise it's a useless item. Perhaps. It's weird that I just, like, threw away the shovel. I think I'd be able to, like, unearth the corpse and add the salt. But... Never had a single-use shovel before? I mean, I have, but that's because it was very cheap. I mean, I could try salting the flames. Alright. Does kind of look like a false wall here, but I'm probably imagining things. The cesspool thing in the basement. Did I just not notice a cesspool in the basement? The demon statue thing. Oh, the gargoyle here? Yeah, okay. I mean, I haven't seen anything else to do with it yet. Oh, the uke, you say? Oh, hey, Jonathan. How you doing? Give and take by poor man's poison. Alright. One moment. There's an inscription on it. With candles we invite spectral beings. And may we contain their blight. Open the scroll and see scribbled notes in a dwarven language. Don't know why they would want to hide a failsafe to a compactor, but I don't get paid to ask the questions. Mural's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it, then put the relief into its place. That'll raise it. Yeah, so we did that. If you proceed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit from this reality. So, like, if we took stuff, if we could get some of this sewage out, right? I mean, I assume we would need like something to put it in, right? Holding off on saying anything other than silly situational non-spoiler comments, because you know the way through. If you ever need a nudge, they'll let you know. Good to know. Good to know. I appreciate the, yeah. Oh, well, what to do Chicken's request here. And hold on, so let's see. Give and take poor man's poison, you say. Chords. Let's see here. Let me grab this and pull this over into my larger monitor here, so that'll make that much easier for me to see. There we are. So not familiar with this one either, but let's see here. Grab the uke. Let's see here. Close enough. Not bad. Let me know how this is, like, volume-wise, by the way. I kind of have the, I lowered my mic down a little closer to the uke, because I think sometimes it's a little quiet. But let's see here. We're looking at E minor, B7, C major, B major, G major. Pretty easy chords. Alright, so they're coming for us, coming for us now, coming for us now. Somehow they found us out. They found us out, no sudden moves, don't make a sound. They're out for blood, what blood this time around? We gotta burn it all down. Today's the day, revolting's on its way. Our time is now, hold the line. This is how we'll be defined. Just stand your ground, give and take. Only works when both sides really give and take. The revolution's on its way. Oh, way. That's E minor rather, not B7 there. On its way. Let's see. How's this actually supposed to be? It's like a down and down pause. Down, 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 down. Something like that. Oh well. Let's see. Look around. What do you know? This whole damn place is about to blow. Look around. What do you see? I see the wolves at the bay coming after me. Oh, 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 oh. Yep, that's right. Oh, oh, get ready for the war. Whoop, man. War. They're coming now. Yeah, they're right outside the door. They try to hold us down. They try to hold us. Scroll down here. Down. But they can't control us now. Can't control us. So today's the day. Revolution's on its way now. Hold the line. This is how we'll be defined. Just stand your ground. Give and take, give and take. Only works when, man, both sides really, really give and take. The revolution's on its way. Look around, what do you know? This whole damn place is about to blow. Look around, what do you see? I see the wolves, man, wolves at the bay coming after me. Oh, 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 get ready for the war. They're coming now, they're coming right outside the door. The door. Door. Break us down more. They want it all. They want it all. They're gonna try to take us all. They wanna see us fall. Get ready for the war. Look around, what do you know? This whole damn place is about to blow. Look around, what do you see? I see the wolves at the bay coming after me. Oh, 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 no, get ready for the war. They're coming now, they're right outside the door. Oh, that's E minor there, rather. Look around, what do you know? This whole damn place is about to blow. Look around, what do you see? I see the wolves at bay coming after me. Oh, 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 get ready for the war. They're coming now, they're right outside. They're coming now, they're right outside the door. Again, no idea if that's how that's supposed to sound, but I'm guessing something like that. Well, I'm glad, chicken. I'm glad. It wasn't even close, but you doored it anyway? Okay. Well, we do our best. We do our best. Ah. All right. Okay, cool, cool. Yep, I'll give it a listen. Still lost as to what I should be doing. That corpse doesn't seem to do anything. Summons and rituals. You recognize as a banned tome filled with knowledge unfit for mortals. Creatures of unnatural origin, while not bound to all laws of our dimension, may be influenced by our actions and materials. Blah 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 blah. By naturally opposing, it's reversed if it is entirety by accompanied by naturally opposing items. In the case of impure amorphous apparitions, pure crystalline salt is opposite in both form and essence. Apply corporeally. However, some spirits require additional coaxing, and a blend of materials familiar to the shade's source is necessary. Finally, it is helpful to focus the entity to one spot as you work. Several candles and a charm will suffice to snare it. I mean, we have a charm. Do we want to put it here? Okay. Lay the charm down in the circle of candles and back away. Within seconds, a magical symbol appears on the floor. Your trap is set. Now to call the phantom to you. And we have salt, but is that gonna be enough? Alright. Taking a deep breath and steeling your nerves, you say the words, Educ Spiritus, and wait for something to happen. A familiar wave of icy air hits your body. You shiver from cold and fright as the phantom appears before you. Is this all I need? Nah, before you can even fully feel the fear clutching at your heart, the being lunges toward you. The chill of its deadly embrace quickly spreads throughout your body, numbing you beyond any physical cold you have felt. You feel your strength, your very essence slowly being drained away until you are left as an empty, shriveled up husk. Okay. What? Let's see. Laws of Artemis may be influenced by our actions and materials. Case of impure amorphous apparitions, pure crystalline salts, the opposite in both form and essence, apply corporeally. However, some spirits require additional coaxing, and a blend of materials familiar to the shade source is necessary. Finally, it is helpful to focus the entity into one spot as you work. Several candles and a charm will suffice to snare it. So we still need some material. Energy of inert polarity arises from nodes, physical sources of power, and flows outward, enveloping all of nature. The actions and intentions of beings polarizes this energy. Profane action imbues the energy with vile darkness. Desecrating the grave of a tortured soul produces much evil. Pious action and purifying substances create the opposite. Once imbued with a polarity, the energy may be absorbed into a being or used to create a portal to a corresponding dimension. Dark scales below the book. Which I still don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information. Lock firmly in the down position. Prophecy, da blah. I cannot tolerate this injustice. Alright, yeah, this is just talking about that. Great upheaval. Yeah, we don't... Yeah, okay. Location proves difficult for obtaining materials. I want to build an opulent mansion here. Status update. First floor stair mechanism. Now in that called a crusher. Yeah, we know the crusher. Make a fortress. Yeah. Hmm. So we have ectoplasm, and we presumably need to still collect another thing here to get this to work, right? Realize you don't need the vessel, not until it's filled with whatever comes out of this device, at least. Cannot be taken. We couldn't take the chalice, right, in the thing? It wouldn't let us, right? Okay, now we can take it, alright. I swear I tried taking that earlier and it wouldn't let me. Alright. Alright. There we go. Really? I thought I tried picking it up. I must be losing my mind. I was convinced that it wouldn't let me take that chalice. I must be losing my mind. Maybe it was a misclick, yeah. I was convinced I couldn't take that chalice. So I've been like, how am I going to collect that stuff? There we go. Alright. Can I... You don't need the vessel, not until it's filled with whatever comes out of this device, at least. Can I... Alright, simply pour and pull. Where the alchemist was quite mad, but yeah, alright. The apparatus contains the ectoplasm. The liquid from the basement has been added to the mix. Okay. Well, how do I turn it on, then? What am I not figuring out here? It said just fill it up and pull the thing, right? Pour and pull. Yeah. Simply pour and pull. But put the stuff in. Hey, Shiro. Open it. Use it. Is there like an obvious thing that I'm not seeing here? Am I like... Is it my bad eyesight? Like, it might literally just be that. Hit the pump. am genuinely kind of confused. Am I just, like... do I just keep missing what I'm supposed to be clicking on here? Until it's filled with whatever comes out of this device, at least. Well... I don't need another thing, right? I only see, like, 2 vessels here. I think. Absolutely, yeah. I'm confused. Like, the lever's not in, like, another area, right? I-10. Genius Alchemist created this apparatus to combine liquids into powerful potions. Simply pour and pull. I mean, Contains the ectoplasm, and the liquid from the basement has been added to the mix. Do I need another thing? Alright. May be influenced by our actions and materials. Often what unleashes an entity can also expel it, if reversed in its entirety and accompanied by naturally opposing items. In the case of impure amorphous apparitions, pure crystalline salt is opposite in both form and essence, applied corporeally. However, some spirits require additional coaxing, and a blend of materials familiar to the shade source is necessary. Finally, it's helpful to focus the entity to one spot as you work. Several candles and a charm will suffice to snare it. Maybe it needs... I thought I tried that, but maybe I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't just... Yeah, no, I'm deeply confused. Control the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Banish the incorporeal. If processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit from reality. We have sewage in there. I don't know. I don't know. Oh well. Anyway, it's been about 4 hours. I might have to just look up what I'm missing on that one for next time. So I'm not just faffing around here trying to figure that out. But been about 4 hours. So why don't we take a look here? Oh yeah, you're very welcome, Tigress. Thank you for the subtle hints and everything. I appreciate the subtlety, you know, without like going overboard with it. But let's see. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? Let's see. Roy's streaming. Yeah, Roy might be a good choice. Yeah, why don't we go say hi to Roy? Alright. Yeah, why don't we go do that? I'll send y'all on over to Roy here. Roy's a good bean. We like Roy. So, have a great night, everybody. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for hanging out while I stumble through some more Shadowgates. You're all lovely beans. I love you all. I'll be back tomorrow, in fact. We'll see. We might do a little more Shadowgate. We might do something else. We'll see. Alright. But yeah. You all have a great night. I will catch you then. Alright. Go say hi to Roy for me. Alright. Oh, hey, Dragoon. Sorry. I'll be back on tomorrow, though. So, alright. Have a great night, all. I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.